guys. On a beautiful holiday. Cheers. All right, beautiful people, welcome back. A little bit of a chill day today. It's still LTA, but it's a little bit of a chill day today. All right, hope you guys are doing well. Welcome back to the streams. Looking forward to still host a session today. I still wanted to be there. Regardless of the market here, we still wanted to at least be present, be available, making sure that we have at least, you know, potential gems to share along the way. Who knows? We're gonna talk about it in a second here. Yeah, good to see you guys, man. Super hot here in Bali. Let me quickly get the air conditioning because this is absolutely nuts. Give me one moment. All right, good. There we go. Yes, sir. Yeah, hope you guys doing well, man. Hope you guys doing well. Hope you guys are enjoying life a little bit. Today, of course, a very, very slow day. We're going to talk about gold still. I still have a couple things to look at. There was an entry model right now, like literally an hour ago. So, you know, price is still moving just on a very, very small scale. The good thing, though, is that we're still in between two very important key levels. And it's pretty obvious to me how to trade that. Actually, you know, very simple, very, you know, lower time frame, 5 minute, 10 minute, 50 minute. But just, you know, keep it very chill here. All right. Bank holidays are part of the game. All right. Today, indeed, not much in terms of movement, but still also in regards to the manipulation, it's probably not that bad either. Okay. So we're going to talk about that. Let's go, man. Let me see what we have with us today. Even today, that is some serious commitment, my G's. Some serious commitment right there. Let me quickly remove my win. There we go. Let's see what we have. All right. Moaz. Shout out to Moaz, man. One of our official first private clients. He's been killing it. He's been working with Trader Tim. Tim is a legend. Shout out to Tim. Abdul Muzamil. Thank you for always supporting us. Douglas, my man. Road to 200k. Thank you for being very active also in our VIP. Great to have you here, my friend. And great to have you here. Keep up the good work. Keep up the studying as well. Appreciate your message. Dominic. My man, shout out to you. Marvin, Nilam Trades, Balen, Mike, Sonnet, Harley. Say my name, say my name. Say my name, say my name. Baju? Baju. Yes, sir. Your father. Anyways, Kristen, good to see you, Kristen. Welcome to the stream. Okay, fam. Yeah, let's quickly dive into it. Okay, we all know it's a bank holiday. We all know it's gonna be a slow market. You know, we still wanted to be here for you regardless, even if there's no trade or whatever the case may be. We're just gonna have some fun. We're gonna talk about the markets. We're gonna talk about life. We're gonna potentially watch some videos later. Who cares? Okay, as long as we are here together, putting in the work. That's all that matters. Learning how to enjoy the process. I think that's the way to go. Sounds good? Shout out to GG. I see you, GG. Okay, fam. Yeah, quickly. A couple levels. Let's start out with gold in just in general here, because we did eventually set in that wick. We talked about that, right? We talked about that weekly top wick that was not created. Now it is created, okay? We tapped into that Sunday open level, that 2332 level yesterday eventually. We closed the stream. Right, we had our first trade and then we wanted to place a second trade. We're not really happy with how the second trade, performed. So we decided not to continue. We had our buy stop. Our buy stop got invalidated, but price eventually later on still created the top wick. And it indeed took out the previous, or at least the opening price right here. You can see that it's the opening candle. And you see right now that that's kind of also the resistance at the same time, right? Once the top wick was set in, right now, you can see that we're kind of getting rejected from it. So it's kind of interesting, right? And if you use our indicator right here, the limitless LTA concept session breaks and YSE Sunday open indicator, then you see here this orange line. And that line right here represents the opening price of the week. All right, so put this as our first level, 2332. Clear rejection there. Obviously, we saw that the moment we started to close below it, that the target was to just take out the lows again. Price came up to it again. Rejection again, in that previous candle into the Sunday open, and it's now coming back. All right, so that's one level that we look at. This is the opening price of the week. Like we all know that we utilize the volume profile. In this case, I was interested in using the Monday and Tuesday range. Okay, just the current week, and I show you what happened here. If you draw the fixtures volume profile from the Monday and the Tuesday, right? Just to clarify, this is the Monday. We opened bearish. We kind of had a small recovery. When London opened and then New York opened, and it flipped and it came and continued to downtrend internally. Okay, we opened neutral. Then we saw on a Tuesday yesterday, we saw the opening price. Asia started to consolidate, and then London, right, started to push us down. And then roughly around pre-New York, right, at 6 a.m., we started to reverse again back towards the opening price eventually. All right, so we had our initial trade here, and then we tried to take our second trade from there to there, but we didn't have the confirmation. It was very choppy yesterday as well. Later on the stream, it was pretty volatile. All right, pretty crazy. Today, obviously, a lot of consolidation. So utilize the Monday, Tuesday range. We're gonna get a couple levels. All right, the first level is the current weekly value area high, and look at what happened here. All right, we started to bounce from it. We started to reject from it. And we kind of held strong within this initial trend or initial small range right here, all right? The bottom was the 2226, and then the top was the 2332 with a potential, expansion up towards the 2235, okay? So these are kind of the two levels, all right? You also have a previous Sunday open level as well. It's sitting a little bit higher from like 2 weeks ago. Right, it's holding that support also from the current weekly value high. So anyways, that's kind of now practically the small range we're in. It's kind of this area of consolidation now, right? And we're pushing down quite aggressively, I have to say. Okay, well, that's kind of interesting. The question is, if you want to take a scalp or something like that, is it better to just trade the internal range now, see if you can bounce from it, and if you do, there is a chance that you come back into the range, or is there a chance that you break out of it and you start coming down slightly more? Okay, that's the question that we have to ask ourselves. Well, main thing though is that you're gonna have some serious support still at the 2226 as well here. Matter of fact, if you take this to the 50-minute, you kind of had these two consecutive candles here tapping into that zone, and then the third candle broke the highs. Right, it was around 7:30, so not that long ago, 1 hour ago, and that's kind of your entry model 1 setup. Right, that's your entry. Your stop goes below, you target the Sunday open. That's an easy 1-to-1 scalp setup. So that's kind of like an example of what I'm talking about. What I mean is that if price is just moving along here, then that's kind of what you're going to see a lot. So I'm just very curious to see what happens around these levels. And if you see something nice, then we take it on a smaller scale, you know, sticking on the 5 minute or the 15 minute, could be the 5 minute as well, and see what we're doing here. And if you start to break out of it, we'll reflect, right? We'll see if it's a serious breakout or if it's just, you know, a manipulative move to potentially put us back into the range again, and then potentially come back in the range and continue to drive up again. Who knows? Okay. There's one important thing though, and that is that the 4-hour candle opened without a top wick first, and the top wick is now set. All right. Same thing as we saw on the daily here. That is filled yesterday, and now today you will see that, you know, practically this initial 4-hour candle was there without a top wick as well here. We smashed in it, we created it, and now we're pushing back down again. So after that wick was created, we started to reverse. So yeah, the question is now, where do we close this 4-hour candle? And that 4-hour candle is kind of an important candle, all right? Are we going to close below our key levels, or are we going to close above it? All right, that's something that we kind of can look into. But, you know, baby steps right now, all right? Lower time frame, see how we react, see how we respond around this level. 4-hour closure, and then we'll see from there. Okay. Anyways, overall good. Yeah, that initial entry model one was okay, was decent an hour ago, and yeah, man, let's just see how we develop from there. So yeah, sticking within that range. Dollar is looking a little bit stronger, right? It reclaimed the lows here. We are now indeed back in that new layer of resistance. All right, so that's the dollar. It's also showing us, you know, some resistance at the moment. If you start breaking above this level, then, you know, we might see some follow through for the dollar, which is not going to be that great for gold here. But again, around these time of days, be also a little bit cautious with the correlations as well. All right, specifically because the volume, the lack of volume, and the correlations in that matter. Okay, same thing for the yield. The yield will probably do the same thing. Also be relatively slow today in regards to what we're seeing here. Okay. So yeah, pay very close attention to that, you know, just the gold chart itself should be enough, you know, to work with, and then we'll see from there. So I'm actually very curious, fam, to see how this 50-minute candle closes in 10 minutes, which is automatically the, you know, 50 minutes before the hourly. And if we close here above it, and if this next 50-minute candle decides to do the same thing, we have it, right? We have an entry model 1 set up. We have potentially a small trade that could lead us internally into this range, you know, and that could go for potentially the highs or whatever the case may be. We're going to find out. We're going to see how we close this 50-minute. You bet there is support here. This current weekly value high and the previous Sunday open. It's a good level to work from. Okay. So yeah, we're actually like really zooming in now. I mean, this is a 60 pip range. Yeah. Anyways, the good thing though, is if you see an entry model, our stops will not be that big either, right? So our stops will not be that big. Yeah, it will always only be beneficial from there. So, you know, you have this one as your stop, potentially below the lows if you see that entry model. And then there is a gap fill here also available. This is already like a 1-to-1 setup. And then, yeah, who knows what can happen after that. So, yeah, man. The current weekly value high is interesting. Now, anything below that, I'm not really impressed with the previous day, okay? And the reason why, because we have been consolidating. You can also see here that even the previous daily value high was not really that effective. So we have the previous daily POC at 23.24. You know, I do see that as a potential level to look into. But at the same time, you know, when the previous daily value high is not that effective, usually the previous daily POC is also not really showing potential then. But no, that's something to look at. So I would prefer, honestly, I would prefer to potentially stay within the range. I would prefer that regardless. But if you do break down and the 4-hour candle closes actually down and we set in a top wick and we flip the 4-hour candle, yeah, and we get rejected from the very area high, then I think it's also pretty obvious what we can do there. But, you know, I would love to see price holding, closing 2 50-minute candles above, the third one breaking the highs, potentially leading us into that gap fill, which is bringing us back to the mid of this range, which is the 20-29. All right, so it's pretty straightforward. Let me know, guys. Type in a yes if you get the approach, and just don't take things too take it with a grain of salt today. That's all I can say. Okay. Now, a couple other pairs are very interesting though. I've been trading a lot of oil lately. You guys are not really trading oil, but oil is killing it. Okay, oil is absolutely killing this trend right now. All right, we started to break out. We started to really come up aggressively. And whenever we are trending, you bet the previous daily levels are king. All right, the previous daily level key levels are absolutely king. You saw it today again. Okay, you see that consolidation here. It's kind of the power of 3, right? You tapped and manipulated into our previous daily value high. The previous daily value high showed us that entry model, right? And from that, we started to push up right now. Could result into an entry model 3 or an entry model 3 retest. But the trend is holding up very, very nicely. So I like it when pairs are trending, instruments are trending. This is what I'm always looking for, because I just know the power of the previous daily levels whenever the market is trending. Serious high win rate when we're trading this way. Okay. Gold is obviously not trending. So, we have to, take a little bit of a different approach, be a little bit tighter with the risk management. And, accept the fact that gold is currently in a bigger phase, in a bigger consolidation phase. And that at some point we start to potentially come down and then potentially come up later on the year. Something like that. We'll see. We're going to find out. We're playing it level by level, but that's kind of the idea that I think could potentially happen, that gold eventually will drive down to potentially come up again. But that's all speculation for now. We're going to find out when we get these type of confirmations. That's it, man. It's 5 minutes. Let's see what we can do. And yeah, 6 minutes for that next 50-minute candle. And then we'll see, right? If the 50-minute closes below it, that doesn't mean directly that I'm bearish. Okay, we have 30 minutes still. We have the hourly closure, the 4-hour closure. So there are kind of a couple things that we have to look at, right? That is kind of what we're doing, what we're looking for. How do you identify liquidity in the market? There are a couple ways to do so. What I like to do personally, I like to look at, okay, I kind of have now the perspective of a lot of different strategies. And I'm trying to understand, okay, what type of traders we trade here, and what type of potential positions would they execute on, right? That's one layer. Another layer is just to see, okay, what are there like equal highs? Are there like, levels that have been testing already for a while, right? Are there areas of supply or demand that have been tested already for a while, right? And if price comes back to that same level again, why is it that price constantly is coming back to that same area, right? Are there potentially stop losses below or above? There are so many ways of looking at liquidity in the market and trying to find out where, the short-term liquidity potentially is at. All right. Yes, sir. Lorenzo, I honestly see an EM2 on a 15-minute price have manipulation expansion and is now retracing into our swing key level for the EM2. Okay, the 50-minute time frame. What swing are you looking at? Let me know. You're looking at this initial swing from yesterday, or what are you looking at? This total swing from the lows to the highs? Let me know, because I don't really see it potentially here. But yeah, if you can clarify it, then let me know, my friend. Yeah, man, let's see this where this 50-minute closes. I would love to close inside the range. That would be the ideal trade, because that's just going to give us a potential entry model above the 2227, right? It's kind of a buy stop above the 2227.56. The next candle as well, and then the 4-hour close is set in the bottom wick, and then potentially that short-term drive from the 4-hour candle can help us, internally, something like that. Yeah, man. You guys are still there. Yeah, usually we don't really stream the bank holidays, but today I was like, you know what? Let's just show up and accept our fate. Accept our fate and see from there. Okay, I like that, Bo. I like this. I like the fact you take out the lows. You close this 50-minute. The next 50-minute does the same. Kind of like that. All right, that could be interesting later on. So yeah, we have a 50-minute or a 30-minute entry then. And then entry just above the wick. And then stop loss below the wick. And then we target, you know, that gap or the highs or the wick or whatever. A couple things to look at. Okay. Don't we usually use the current weekly data after Wednesday? Yes, actually we do. But there are always exemptions, right? In this case, I would say that, you know, we have been kind of breaking out. All right, we've kind of breaking out this zone. We have been building something. We're breaking out. We're kind of retesting. So, you know, sometimes there are exemptions where I like to use the Monday, Tuesday range as well. If we're not too trending, if there's not that much volume on a Wednesday, in this case, okay? What do you mean by tunnel? Well, what do I mean by tunnel is just simply that we have been kind of creating this tunnel. This is a tunnel, right? Two key levels that we look at, the opening price of the week and the current weekly value high. And that we're kind of now operating within it, all right? So that's kind of what I want to stay within, right? I want to stay within that tunnel as much as possible. That would be the ideal case. Yeah, something like that. It would be even better if we not, you know, come up too aggressive now as well. Okay. So yeah, that closure will be nice though. That closure will be good above our level. I'm reading your ebook. Can you quickly explain the fixed range volume? I mean, if you're reading the ebook, then that's exactly what I'm explaining. Matter of fact, it's 74 pages of explanation of how to use it. So, yeah, it's a lot of information. But yeah, man, use it, download it. It's free, and go through it and implement it, backtest it, and work with it. Try it out. See if these levels that I'm talking about are working for you. And you know, we have from page 50 onwards entry models that you can utilize in the combination with this tool. Okay, that's the foundation. After that, you know, we have a bunch of other things that are important: the correlations, the market structure, the session volume. There's so many more other things, but the foundation is there and it's set. Anybody know how to print the ebook? We have a white edition as well. Yeah, man. Yeah. We have the white edition, the printable version, and we have the virtual version. I don't recommend to print this out. You're gonna ruin your printer. That's why we created another one. Okay, so the first 50 minutes closed. The next 50 minutes. Let's see what happens around here. Are we gonna get back into that level again? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at, right? An internal. I mean, this is still like what, a 60 pip move from level to level. So it's not bad. I mean, it's not bad if you know what our levels are. All right, if we kind of looking at, you know, massive 150 pip moves, you know, I don't think so, but like we'll see. Yeah. Silver was the biggest move today. That's a good point. I was just so focused on oil that I haven't looked at silver. I love commodities though, man. Commodities are incredible to trade. I love commodities. There's always one commodity that's killing it. And I like to hop around between silver, gold, oil, platinum sometimes as well. So yeah, that's kind of interesting. But yeah, what happened today then? It's not that much though, nothing too crazy, right? Nothing too crazy. No, not too crazy for silver. Yeah. Lorenzo, may I know how is your futures account? Yeah, good, man. Like, yeah, solid, clean. We're testing out our scalping strategy. Yeah. Yeah, it's decent. We're up like what? I think 4% in around 10 days with almost no risk. No risk at all. Like 0.5% risk. Yeah, we're just using it for testing purposes, so that's gonna be nice. I'm looking forward to see what we can do there. No, this is demo. This is my futures. This one is demo. It's a demo. It's just a challenge account. So it's not real. It's not real money. No, not this one. But we're trading. We're trading on the, you know, usually on MetaTrader. We're trading on spot, right? Futures is just an extra layer. I have a futures account on the side as well that I trade with, but for strategies and testing, I like to use this, and especially because it's so scalping focused, like the futures market in general, but also these futures prop firms are so scalping focused as well. I was like, you know what? Let's just buy 5 of these accounts, connect them, copy trade them, and then just you know, go for a couple ticks. It's demo. Yeah. Okay. It's demo. It's demo. It's demo. It's a typical Dutchie talking to you right now. Just so you know. Can you review the first win of the week in LTA wins? The win in our community or the win in on stream? Because that was a very simple buy stop. Nothing too much to explain about our win on stream because that was just a news trade, right? Yesterday. This 30 minutes is good, but I don't want to see too much. I don't want to enter too much in the middle of the range, to be honest. So let's see how this 4-hour closes. No, the entries have to be around here, or it have to be around, you know, here. Like that's practically it. Otherwise, your risk to reward gets destroyed. $22.29 is the Friday POC, yeah, but you can see that we have been going through it around 10 times today, if not more. So whenever you see that, don't take it too serious. I'm usually not a really big fan of trading in the middle of it, okay? We can clearly see that this level has some respect. The Sunday Open, definitely respected. Otherwise, I want to trade, but I don't want to stare at the chart all day. Can LTA concepts provide me with that? You don't want to stare at your chart all day, but you still want to trade today? Oh, you want to trade? Okay, not today. Well, you can secure yourself quite quickly after you enter the position. I think once you have a level, you can set your alert on your key level, number one. And then once your key level is marked and you have set your alert on your key level, then it's quite, you know, easy to just wait for an alert on your phone or whatever. Wait for price to get it, and then once it's there, you just observe it and you see, okay, do I see my entry model forming? And if that's the case, you know, you go to your computer or whatever and you take a trade and you manage it from there. So yeah, you don't have to be on the computer all day staring at the charts. Definitely not doing that myself either, only on stream. But for the rest, not really. Yeah. Lorenzo, why is the current weekly volume profile doesn't include today's volume? There are two ways of utilizing the current weekly. You have to just think about the fact, okay, what happened today? Was there a lot of volume today? Well, not really, right? We all know why. So based upon that here, you can say, okay, this is kind of irrelevant right now. This was much more interesting, all right? What happened yesterday was pretty big. We saw a move down of around 200 pips, and then from the lows to the highs, we came up around 260 pips. So that's serious volume, potentially. So therefore, we used the Monday and Tuesday. Yeah. Lorenzo, would you let me stream using LTA? Well, as your mentor's mentor, the mentor of your mentor, sorry, I would say no problem, man. Do whatever you want. No problem. I would love to see more people trading LTA. I would love it. Of course, we want to create an LTA army. That's why we're here. So yeah, man. If I like the streams, I might even promote it. All right? That would be nice. That would be good. Yeah. The only thing is, if you want to start your own stream, then yeah, you need to be fully committed. Okay? You need to be fully committed. And you need to expect, you know, not many viewers for a long period of time, right? So if you're interested in streaming, then take in consideration, number one, it's a huge responsibility. Number two, consistency is king. You want to be consistent with it. Number three, you need to have a schedule, all right? So people need to know what time you trade, what time you stream. It cannot be a little bit here, a little bit there, all right? Stay committed. And don't be obsessed with viewers, and just focus on your own thing, right? Focus on your trading, and you know, you might learn something from it. But yeah, definitely looking to see if we can have some more streamers soon. Like, that would be nice. We've been looking at some streamers already, right, on YouTube. And yeah, man. Like the streamers that I like, they're you know, the streamers that are actually, you know, killing it. Like, it's still a handful. I think it's still a small niche. So I think there is definitely a potential. G-Bro says, I was watching the stream with 100 viewers for months. Wow. Yeah, man. And for me personally, 100 viewers, I would do the exact same thing. 100, 1,000. Ten viewers. Well, if you would see a drop off to 10 viewers, I should probably scratch my head and think, okay, it's probably me. I'm probably doing something wrong here. But, you know, at the beginning, for sure. Tetra FX was saying he likes the way you trade with volume, and he likes your RR. He's one of the good guys. Nice, yeah. Yeah, I've seen his stream indeed. Yeah, man. I want to see more come-ups. Time to eat. I like him. I like his personality, right? Very humble. What webcam are you using? I'm using the Sony ZV-E10. Yeah, the Sony ZV-E10. Entry now. I would be careful, man. Number one, we have the 4-hour closure now. Alright, it's the 4-hour candle closure. It's coming in like 2 minutes. Then we have, which is actually good, we have like an indecisive reaction now. So take that in consideration. So I believe the price has to come back towards one of our key levels one more time before looking internally to see what's happening from there. And also this 50-minute candle will close soon, and it could flip easy. We'll see. Do you swing trade too? Is this strategy can be used at daily swing trade? Yeah, 100%. 100%. There's practically no difference besides time, and the confirmations sometimes take long. That's all it is. That's all, the only difference practically you will see here. Yeah. Time to eat. Wix 9. Danvo. Yeah, man. Yeah, so soon we're gonna probably do like a challenge like you guys said, right? Yeah, or we're gonna do like, you know, a new deposit also, and then, you know, yeah, there are a couple ways we're gonna do it. I'm still thinking what to do here. We might do a challenge like you guys wanted, but the challenge should be, in my opinion, I've been thinking about it longer, and it should be minimum of $10,000 to start with. Yeah, it's just better for me. That's just the absolute minimum. Okay, so we have the closure, right? 4-hour candle. Opened up. Current weekly very high is still respected. I like that. Okay, I really do like that. Definitely want to see that low getting taken out. $10K is too much. Yeah, so it's like I was thinking about a 1K challenge, but then it's like, yeah, it's yeah. Unless I find a way to copy trade my account, but then I'm obviously gonna risk a little bit more. So it's like, you know what I mean? It needs to be beneficial also. It needs to be beneficial for me as well. So yeah, 10 G's is still good. You know, I think nice to start with. And just to decrease my leverage, right? So I know what trades I can take, and I know what trades I can take. So it's not like, you know, the stop loss are going to be big then or something like that, right? I have to adjust my stop losses based upon, you know, the leverage and all that stuff as well. So, yeah, man. Okay, we flipped that low. That's good. The 4 hour now is setting in that bottom wick. You know, we have seen that multiple times now. 1, 2, 3. This might be the 4th time. So let's just keep a close eye on the... I like also how this 4 hour kind of opened up without like a strong push up first. So there is a chance that we stay within this range. We had that internal range. It was right here. Okay. We're definitely reacting from this one. That's for sure. We're definitely reacting from these internals. We broke out of it before. We broke below it. Came above it. If we tap into it again, I'm not that bearish, not that worried about it. So I like how we took out the lows. The current weekly very high is still just respected. I like that. I do like that. What's kind of the range we're looking at here? Is it something like the wick fill? What one? It's kind of this is kind of the level. 4 hour flip. You know what? I kind of want to take it though. Just waiting for this flip. Stop below the lows. Looking for that 4 hour, that quick impulse of the 4 hour candle. And be very tight with our risk management. Third lower low, yeah, but this is also a really clean swipe. So yeah, I'm gonna set the buy stop at 2328.5, which is actually just right now. So I'm in the trade now. And I want to see what we can do here. Stop is below the lows. And I'm very aware at the 23.29, right? The Sunday, the opening price. 20 to 29.39, 34. Let's see, fam. It's a quick scalp. Let's see what we can do here. I like how that low was taken out. We had that zone. Current weekly VL high is very respected. It's also the previous Sunday open here. Okay. Almost stepping into it. And that's what I'm securing myself right away. You might think that's crazy, but again, watch this. Watch that breakout moment here. If you start pushing up and we start tapping into it, you want to slice through it first. Yeah, I do like that. Yeah, stops is all the way below the lows. Okay. Obviously, you swipe the lows, you want to put our stops there. Buyers getting a bit weaker, 22.29. Yeah, that's the level I'm waiting for. We haven't tapped into it though. That's kind of the only level I'm like, okay, maybe. But like, if you start breaking above it, then yeah, then it's really solid. Really good. Kind of like bank holiday. I need to highlight this. Just go. Yeah, so stops is below the lows for me. Might try 1 or 2 trades today. Lorenzo, I've been learning and trading since last year, but I still end up in a loss. The problem with me, please, I need help. Track everything you do, my friend. Track everything you do. That's all I can say. Track everything you do. Show you MetaTrader? Yeah, I need to look at this level here. I need to look at the fixed range volume profile. We can hover around, but need to keep close eye on this level. Once we are getting there. Lorenzo challenge $100 to $1,000 when it starts. No, that's too less. It's too less, man. I thought about it, bro, but I think, you know, for the YouTube lives, I want to trade with a minimum of $10,000. Yeah. Couple things we can do in our Discord, okay? And also, when I do a challenge like that, I also want to, you know, potentially trade outside of it, outside of the sessions, outside of the streams. But yeah, anyways, we'll see. Next closure, 50-minute closure. I want to pay very close attention to this next 50-minute. It wants to go. It's getting pushed back though, but it wants to go. Juan says, why so many Lorenzos chatting me on Discord? Ah, man, I don't know. Look at the username. I'll probably never DM you personally here. I would definitely tag you in the group. But also make sure it's me, right? I have like a verification button. Which platform is better in Singapore? You should be able to use Vantage in Singapore. It's the best. In my opinion. So I kind of have this level now. It's right around 23. There we go. 23.30. 20 to 29.4. That's important. Is Vantage new broker? How old? It's no, Vantage is one of the oldest and most established brokers out there, man. It's 11 years old, 12 years old. It's gigantic. Yeah. Okay, this 50-minute closure, I'm paying very close attention to it. Kind of like that move, yeah. Closure below the POC. Okay, I'm out. I'm gonna close it. Very small, but we close below the POC here on the 50-minute. I don't know how big this was. It was very small, fam. Oh, wow. 7 bips. Ooh. Very big. But we closed below our key level. If you close this 50-minute above it, I would have held it, of course, right? I would have definitely held it. And now I'm looking at the following. We're literally scalping now, right? Scalp mode. So, if you can break and close above it, then I'm gonna look for the Sunday open again. So what does need to happen here? We have that level. This is where the most volume has been traded in the range. If this 50-minute broke above it and it closed, we held it. But we closed this 50-minute below it, so we closed our trade immediately. Yeah, today is a different day, fam. Today is a little bit of a different approach. Take this in consideration. If you want something, you can get it, but it's gonna be a simple 7 pip move. And then, well, maybe more, but like it's we're trying our best. So now price is back, right? So now it's like definitely this level is what I want to hold to. So I want to see a closure above this. Then I'm like, yeah, man, a continuation towards this move. A wick fill is there, is possible. Yeah. Seven pips. Hey, let's go. Most volume is below that point. Why taking above it? No, the most volume is exactly at the 2029.339. That's where the most orders were executed. So this is kind of our deviation range. Obviously, entering from here would be better, but we had to enter from there because of the candle itself. Right? It shot up, it closed it, the 4-hour candle, and then that flip. So we had our entry a little bit higher, right? Obviously, I would love to be entering lower, because then around the mid-range, the equilibrium of that range, we would have already have some really solid profits. But in this case, it was not the case. So now it's like, okay, can we break and close above it? And then we look for that internal continuation play. That's definitely the safer move than trying to hold on to your trade here. Yeah. How much money was that? I don't know. I think it was around. Nah, not much, bro. $300. So next, let's see if this 30-minute candle close above the 23.29. So I'm not entering until that closure is set. Okay, it's holding up. Yeah, it's holding up. It is holding up. Yeah, so this next candle is important. The next closure. Hi, please can you explain how to use the VAR footprint to make a trading decision? Okay. Yeah, so that usually happens around levels of interest. So you first need to know your levels of interest, what your key levels are. Right? It could be a horizontal support or resistance level that you're interested in. It could be a supply and demand level. If you're an SMC trader, it could be a volume profile level like we use. And then once it's there, you understand and you look at the volume, the input, the delta. There are a couple ways to look at it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to actually create a video about it. I think that's the better move. I think I'm going to wait for New York Stock Exchange to open. Yeah, for sure. I'm definitely not entering before this 30-minute closure. Because we have to break above it. So yeah, I'll remove it to remove speculation. So yeah, if it goes, it goes. But 30 minutes gonna make some noise here. Yeah, it looks like the New York Stock Exchange itself is closed, but the 30-minute candle around this time is always an important candle, regardless. And especially now, if we look at it. Oh, it's actually going through it. Wow. And let's see where we close this. Hello, Renzo. I think we're bearish today. Make a risk-free trade. Okay. Yeah, well, that's why we're very careful. Yeah, of course. Of course. We usually don't trade this, but because we had such a clean range, I was like, you know what? Let's see what we can do inside of it. Because maybe we can. Maybe we can. I think later we're gonna just have some fun, man. Chill a little bit on the stream, or maybe do some education, whatever, man. Just go over a couple things. At least a little bit of action, all right? Just a tiny bit. But again, you can see that this range is just, you know, it's respecting the highs, it's respecting the lows. What's the song you played yesterday before starting the stream? I do not remember. I do not remember which song it was. But what I can tell you is that we have our own playlist. So if you want to get access to our playlist, then I highly recommend you to check out a little promo here. Let me log in real quick. I can't log in for some reason, I don't know why. Okay, anyways. Check out the Spotify playlist of LTA concepts. I think we have it somewhere here in our Discord. I will find it for you. But that tune is for sure in there. Okay. Thanks for the 14 pips. Yeah, you guys stayed in? You guys stayed in the trade? Yeah? Okay, well, great. In this case, it paid off very nicely. So, yeah, man. Levels are respected, huh? Okay, well, GG then. Happy that I, were able to give you at least something. I took what I could get. I just took it. I was like, you know what? Give me that money. In and out. Yeah, be careful though, because you're reaching that next level. It's 22, 21, 31, but the Sunday Open is the level. It's the level, right? It's the opening price of the week. It's what we call the G level, right? I'm gonna give you the G level of the week, and today the Sunday Open is that level, 23.32. Yeah. How do you draw? It's not from the start of. How do you draw? It's not from the start of the day. No, it's a fixed profile. It's a lower time frame fixed. Okay, just from the range. Use it as a tool of reference. That's all it is. If you would have closed above it here, I would also hold the trade. So yeah, that closure is in like what, 3 minutes? Yeah, 3 minutes. So if you are still in, I would definitely secure yourself. I would definitely take profits. My suggestion to you. But I leave it up to you. Yeah, a G level, an LTA G level. It's coming along here. How do I get your LTA playbook? I used the link, but I've not received any email from your team. When did you sign up? It can take a couple minutes. Make sure you don't use a Hotmail account. I don't know why, but they don't work. I don't know what the reason is. But that's just, I don't know. Very, very weird. Very weird. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, try a Gmail account if you have. If you have a Gmail, try that. Because it's definitely working. I mean, we had over 18,000 downloads. So it's definitely working. Bro, boss, what's the plan to make $100 to $1,000 a month? In a month, any strategy? You know, $100 to $1,000 in a month. Any strategy? So my plan is, I open TradingView, then I open a brokerage account. I put $100 on it, and then what I tend to do is I wake up, you know, take my coffee, and then I just do like, you know, this. Take your right hand. Okay? Take your right hand. Do you have it? Yeah? Put it in front of your eyes. And then I just click on buy. And then I just wait for like 5 minutes. And then I usually double my account. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking for. We're looking at. Oh, that's the left hand. Sorry. I mean, you get the point. No, it has to be the correct hand. Otherwise, you're fucked. No, man. To give you a good answer, in trading itself, like there are a couple ways. There are many strategies that work out very well, but it's also the trader, you know, that manages it. There is a reason why only a percentage is profitable, right? Why the majority is losing, and they're all trading the same strategy. What's the reason then, right? What's the reason? Why is that? Well, that's the question to ask. Time, my friend. Time is the answer. Okay, so lower time for fixed POC. Look at that. That 30-minute did it. That 30-minute closed above it. It's kind of your internal level. Yeah, next, what, 5 minutes? Let's look at the 5. Kind of gonna, you know, still rejection, right? You see kind of that trend here. Yeah, it's very hard to stay consistent. I agree. It's very hard. So that's something that takes a lot of time. And tracking things is just what you want to do, man. You want to track your shit. It's the most boring thing about trading, right? Tracking everything you do, but it's gotta be the most better. It's gotta be the most rewarding in the long term. So now you're kind of looking at potentially flipping this into support. You're responding from this level now. Second time we got rejected at the 2031. Lorenz, do you trade altcoins in crypto? I stopped trading altcoins now for a while. Tim is very active in trading altcoins. I'm not really doing it anymore. I'm just investing right now. A lot of my money is in crypto. Yeah. I'm waiting, man. I'm just waiting, chilling, sitting it out. That's it. With crypto, then, like, just focus on commodities, focus on, you know, Forex, and just invest crypto. Sometimes take like a nice swing position on Bitcoin or Ethereum, or like some big, you know, major altcoin. But that's it. It's practically it. Zane says, I've been trading for 7 years and I've been up and down in terms of consistency. However, from watching your streams daily for the past few weeks, I've become dramatically consistent. Much respect. Thank you, Zane. Thank you, Zane. Yeah. Are we trading today in the bank holiday? Well, we did it already. We kicked it off quickly. And I'm now just observing the market a little bit, the range a little bit. So I will keep you guys updated. And yeah, man, just yeah, see, we have some fun, man. We take it chill. We have some fun. If we see a nice trade again, we take another trade. Guys held the trade, made a bigger win. Life is good. Time team, my man. What's up, G? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hope you're doing well, bro. What's the secret to Forex market trading? The secret? The secret, I'll tell you the secret. The secret is the realization of knowing, like the true deep realization of knowing that the secret, right? The true realization that I came across in, the biggest secret is understanding the fact that there is no secret. There is no secret. Price goes up or price goes down. Right? There is no secret. You can have your risk management on point and your strategy sucks. You can have your strategy on point but your risk management sucks. You can have your risk management and your strategy on point but your psychology sucks. It truly is very subjective. So the only thing that I could say is what doesn't suck is your history. Right? You know that AI that started walking? I don't know. That AI walk, cycle. How did it, you know, what happened again? This one. You know this one? It started like this, right? Up. Done. And that thing learned and did this over and over again. That's that endless simulation, right? Endless simulation. That's you right now. This is you. And what you need to do is to become like this guy. That's what you need to be. You need to become like that dude. Like this. This is a G. This is still, you know, a rookie. So train yourself to become like this man. This fella right there. Yeah, I saw that he was using his hands wrong as well. Yeah, I agree. What a loser. Bro, when is your next fight? The 27th of July. Yeah. How to stop feeling bad at losses? Well, I tell you, it's usually when you're upset with the reason with losses is usually because, well, anyone feels emotions, right? So even I still feel like, for sure, when I lose a trade, I'm always like, ah, shit. You know, I always feel that, of course. But it's not particularly about what I feel. It's more about how I act. Like how I decide to react based upon what I feel. You're gonna feel a certain way regardless. But it's up to you to remain stoic, right? To have that self-control and that belief in combination with the understanding of what you actually are doing. Because usually what tends to happen is that you get a little bit extra frustrated, not because of the strategy, but because of you. Because of you potentially entering too early while you know you should have waited for that confirmation, right? Or entering too late while you know you should have entered too early, depending on your strategy. Right? So what tends to happen a lot is that you more get upset with yourself rather than with the strategy. And the moment you can fix that, and you know it's just the strategy, you're still gonna feel like shit sometimes, but at least you know how to deal with it. Yeah. Yeah, but we all feel it, man. We all feel it. If you lose, it doesn't matter. You know, we can say, yeah, whatever, guys, next trade, whatever, right? But internally, of course. But it's about how do we react and how do we deal with it? How do we deal with these emotions? And if it's truly based on what you know is doing, then it's just okay. It is what it is. This is all part of the plan. This is all part of the bigger mission. Are we taking more trades today? Well, we fell back below it. We closed the 30-minute candle above it. So if this 50-minute does what I wanted and close above again, then I think the next candle will be a buy stop. We are, you know, the first trade was around from the initial bounce. Now I'm looking internally. Is there a chance we come back to the opening price of the week? Obviously here I'm going to be way more cautious than I'm going to be around the highs and lows. So yeah, give me 1 second. Yes, okay. Alright, we took out the lows. 50 minutes. This is also the... We're heading into the next hour. Kind of in around 15 minutes. We closed above it twice. Two things. We can try to trade the internals, or we would just simply wait for price to get towards our zones again. And get one more trade in. Okay, that's interesting. Let's see it. Michael says, tell us a trading joke. A trading joke. Okay, I'll give you one. Are you ready? Let me know if you're ready. you're gonna love this one. Why did this trader go broke? Why did he go broke? Why did he go broke? Because he lost interest. That's funny. Okay, well, if it's not that funny, then yeah, sorry. Okay, I like this, fam. No joke. Jokes aside, I'll tell you another joke in a second. Okay. I'm gonna halve my risk. Think around about this initial zone. Yeah, we're scalping. We're scalping. We're holding up above the lower time of fixed PUC now. We came into it multiple times. It gets respected. It's the hourly as well. I like that. That next hourly potential. I might gonna take a smaller trade. I'm just gonna play around here a little bit today, fam. 50-minute. Happy to see how the lower time fixed POC holds up. 23.30. Yeah. Okay, second quick scalp here. I want to see this holding. This is now a double wick confirmation. I like that. I want to see this break and I want to see this follow through. So I'm going to set a bias to 22.30, 22.28. You know, keep it very simple, man. What happened here? We initially bounced from the current week very high. We took our first trade here. Now the second trade is a closure above the lower time fixed PSC. Is definitely holding up right now. We have that small wick. We manipulated that initial candle. We tapped into it again. And if we now flip that body, I want to see that body flip. Very important. Right? I want to really break the highs here. Then I'm going for a quickie. Again. No, I'm not the best, comedian. That's for sure. I'm working on it. I'll give you another one in a second, but let's just do a little bit of trading potentially here. Let's see what we can do if you flip this. You close early position? Yes. Oh, 100%. Okay, let's go. Second one. We're in that one. Second trade. We're scalping for fun throughout the bank holiday. Stop is below the previous wick. We have the lower time frame fixed POC above it here. And if you close below it and we're still not stopped out, of course I'm gonna close it right away in a loss. That's kind of the how do we say that? That's kind of like our reserve. Same thing. David says, when an analyst says that the market expectations are uncertain, he means that the theory says one thing and real life the opposite. Okay, okay. I'm still thinking about that one. Still trying to process it. Let me think about it. Let me think about it. We're in drawdown on this one. I have another joke. I have another joke after this trade. If you didn't like the last one, then you're gonna like this one. You're gonna like this one. So what I want, of course, not to come back to the lows now. I'm gonna stay above this lower time fixed POC level. Near read the book, but one confused how to know which warrant profile is important and which one I should ignore. I'm having multiple lines. Yes, exactly. Yeah, this is what you learn along the way here. And also it depends on completely on the market. Today we're doing something completely different. Today we're scalping within a small range. We're gonna probably end up taking 3 or 4 trades or something like that. And we're gonna see what at the end of the stream what the result will be. Four minutes for that closure. So. Is the structure of the entry models more important than the exact price levels? It's the combination of both that we utilize. But usually we are like looking at the 30-minute, 1 hour, 50-minute, the 4-hour closure. We have our key levels set. We wait for like serious confirmations. We want to see volume in the market. That's the regular approach. Are you in? Yeah, we're in this trade as well. The second trade. Yeah, our stop is below us. And the third trade, if you take another trade here, it's only going to be outside of the range. And that's it. Legend Alex GXG sold NZD USD by 320 lots. Yeah, that's big, my friend. That's very big. Yeah, that's very big. Go big or go home. And we're stopped. Or almost stopped. Okay, we're stopped on the second trade. So we're negative, couple hundred bucks now. We're negative. So we have, I'm going to take, only trades outside of this range now. No follow through from the fixed range, from the fixed POC here. So I think I'm going to take one more outside of this ranges and that's it. See what price does. And then we're going to chill. Danval was in a 240 lot in gold yesterday, if I'm not wrong. 240 lot? 200, I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah, we reduced our risk in half also. Yeah, on this one, yeah. Lorenzo price open New York session support resistive time frame 50 minutes. Now I'm only gonna look at this zone here and see what's happening around here. Okay, hourly closure is right now, and maybe that's the last one I'm gonna do on a bank holiday. Be careful the liquidity grab above and below the range. The first zone breaks. Yeah, you always want to swipe the lows or swipe the highs first. So I have a doubt. Why did you enter on the candle flip instead of breaking the highs of the previous one? Because we're looking at the lower time frames, man. We're scalping. He had this initial closure, initial candle closure, and now the next one. Now we're starting to tank. So let's see what happens if we can get out of it. This is an hourly candle, so I have no expectations. But I'm gonna pay close attention to this closure again. 15 minutes, see how we operate, and if we close or heavily below, then I think that's it for today. We took one trade up from here to there, right? Close it there, and one trade got stopped here, and yeah, it's just that's just gonna be it. I think Lorenzo is tired today. No. We just know it's a bank holiday, so we don't have any expectations. Any other expectations? I can cheer you up if you want to, with a really good joke. How do you know if a trader is a good cook? No more jokes? Okay, well, sorry. Now after this trade, no more jokes? No, okay. 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 I'm gonna tell you anyways. How do you know that a trader is a good cook? I see some good answers, but the answer is he knows how to cut his losses. No? Okay, I give up. I give up. I give up. I focus on trading. I will stick with trading. You know, I'll just do my thing. This is what I know. Okay? Anyways. Joke bad, trade bad today. You missed the first trade. You came in later, man. You're not a real G. You came in too late. You came in later. You took the second one. Rami says previous daily POC. Yeah, this is now where we are. Okay, so let's get back to serious stuff now. This hourly closure immediately opened bearish, right? So it in an instant practically we saw that we started to drop aggressively, price taking out the lows. Dollar and the 10-year yield are kind of irrelevant now based upon the bank holiday today. So I'm not really that interested in looking at the correlation too much. Based upon the previous day here, okay, we're indeed now in the previous daily POC. When the dollar tanks like that, usually not that convinced yet that this is just gonna be a breakdown now. Okay, I'm much more, you know, aware of potentially knowing that it's an actual fake out here. Right, so the only way to find out is by setting this final squeeze, let's say. Previous daily POC here, lower time frame. Of course, you have to bounce from that level now. The next level is at the current weekly POC. I think it's much lower, so need to confirm it because that's your gap. It's the current weekly and it's the previous daily. So let's use the current weekly. There we go. Yeah, it's, I don't know how big this is. It's this is around, okay, 37 pips from there. That's something that not that fantastic, right? Not that big. But this is now more interesting. This is this bounce right there. There's a reason why we're bouncing exactly from this level, right? There's no surprise. Or at least that we're reacting from it. So, any reclaim above here and a closure above there might give us one more last trade, and that's it. But that's gonna be for sure. Hey Lorenzo, why don't you use the footprint delta, the bookmap VWAP, try imbalances from the cluster delta, and all these OF tools? Your mind will explode. Also use the depth of market with real data. It's awesome. Yeah, so yeah, of course, there is a lot more level 2 data that you can utilize. But sometimes simplicity is key, right? So I'm not sure if this was a joke, by the way, or if it was a real point. But in this case, I would say, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know. We are out of the range though, for now, at least. So yeah. Are you not worried by no volume due to the US bank holiday? We already completely adjusted here. Like, we drastically decreased our risk. We took 2 minor trades. So yeah, no, I'm not really that worried. Tomorrow it's time to get back to work. Really, tomorrow's Thursday already. All right, so tomorrow is gonna be interesting. We have, of course, the building permits. And the initial jobless claims. We're gonna see if this has somewhat of an impact. And the Philadelphia fab manufacturing. These are like the 3 type of things that we're looking at. Why don't you trade the bank holiday? I'm just testing out some stuff. We have some key levels that we can work from, that we're reacting from. Let's see what we can do. How many pips for the style? I think this one was around 20 pips, 25 pips. The previous one was also the same. How are you doing, Lorenzo? W. I'm doing great, Tim. Shout out to you, man. Doing fantastic, bro. So we have officially broken out of the range, right? The hourly candle did it. The hourly closure pulled down. We're now getting pushed up again right away from the previous daily POC. Now, I'm not saying I'm going to instantly look for longs here. Just so you know. But I'm just observing how price reacts when price pulls back to the range. Giveaway today? Maybe. 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 It's a beautiful day for it. It's a chill day for it. Yeah, maybe. Let's see what we can do here. Are you going to enter again? I think I'm going to try one more setup if it makes sense, right? If it doesn't, it doesn't. And that will be the reclaim of this range internally for longs is kind of tricky. Depending on what time we do this. Let's look at the 30 minute. The 30 minute is still not closed. It could still completely come back to the range. It could even flip bullish. So, you know, that's definitely something that we have to be aware of. Then, you know, if we do close below it, you know, then it becomes much more reliable that we're indeed closed below the range now. An hourly close will be, of course, the best, right? So if you decide to roll over here and we start breaking these lows, I think there is a chance of like a 37 pip move towards the next zone, which is the 2320. If the 30-minute closes in the range, obviously I think don't, you know, we're still not there yet. So it depends where this 30-minute closes, number one. And if the 30-minute closes within the range, then we just have to acknowledge that we're now creating that channel, right? And that we're just constantly looking at that channel play back towards the same level where we initially took our trade from, or long from, which we closed at the lower time frame fixed POC. Are days like these more about ranges than expansion or manipulation? It depends. It depends, but it's usually more of a rangy market. $22.24 looks like a good key level where price has reacted from a lot. Okay, check how to know if it's a key level, because it's the previous daily POC. So that's why it's such an important level, right? And if you want to know how it works, well, you have this tool, your limitless LTA concept session breaks indicator. You draw it from yesterday to today. And it gives you the information where the most volume has been traded. And the previous daily POC is one of these levels indeed. And that's why you react from it, like on the spot. Not just from the previous daily POC, even if you go back a few days, it's still a key level. Yeah, so that would, the previous daily POC would confirm if it's still the case. Because levels change, interest change, right? And horizontal level can be interested for a long period of time, but at some point, interest could significantly decrease. And that's why we use them. Giveaway to the funniest Forex joke. Yeah, well, the only way I would accept that if you would do a voice memo in the traders chat, okay? That's the only way I would accept a joke. So it's funnier when you say it rather than when you type it. If you know what I mean. What do you think about Top Step? I think Top Step is good. I have so far, I'm not too familiar with it yet, but I am testing it, of course, now. So far, I'm quite pleased, man. I'm quite, yeah, no, I'm quite positive about it. Yeah, man. Yeah. So far, I'm quite pleased. I like the platform itself. They have like a new platform, right? Top Step X. That's much better. So yeah, man. I think they've done a really good job with what they're, you know, whatever they've been doing. This is pretty solid. The fact that you can buy and then immediately trade internally without having to connect it, this and that. You can buy 5 accounts, you can copy trade all of them. I mean, it's pretty next level, right? And it's kind of the future of these firms, and it's heavily regulated. So, I don't know. I'm quite positive about it now. And I might go, or will become much more serious about it. Are we in the trade? Locked on. So we took one. Sorry, we took 2 trades. We won one, we lost one. Kind of what I expected a bit. Topstep is one of the only firms with a sustainable business model. Well, now they have been integrating the copy trading, right? So now it's turning like Apex, right? It's the same thing. So I'm not sure how good it works, but they probably have thought about it. And I do understand that monthly fee is going to be a huge benefit. Going to be a massive benefit based upon, you know, on the business model itself, because people just pay monthly. And if you pay monthly for a lot of accounts and you fill them, then you extend them easily, much more easily than buying a new challenge. So now I think it's pretty smart what they're doing. Yeah, it's pretty smart. They don't let you copy trade live? Is that really? Okay, I didn't know that. I thought they did though. So the idea is that you can pass 5 different accounts at once. And then you have to do it one by one. Is that what it is? Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, thank you, man. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm also just testing it out. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. Okay, cool. So what are you looking for right now? I want to see where this 30-minute candle closes. If it closes within the range, it's obviously somewhat of a fake out. The 1 hour as well, same thing. It could easily be that this, you know, at the last 15 minutes of this hourly closure, this 1 hour candle flips bullish, and boom, you're back in the range again, right? It would not surprise me in regards to the bank holiday. If it does though break down and it starts to push down further, then I'm much more interested in saying, okay, the 30-minute close below this next 30-minute candle starts breaking down. Yeah, then I'm thinking about, okay, you know, is there a chance that these lower lows and lower highs that we're creating now, right? So lower low or higher high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, right? That could lead into a continuation from the previous daily POC, and then, you know, we have to break this exact level. So it's one of these things. So it's either going to be that fake out, or it's going to be that re-break of the lows. Lorenzo, give me your best trading pickup line. My best trading pickup line. My best pickup line for trading. Hey there. Hey there. Do you trade futures? Because I see us being together in the long term. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah. Sure. Anyways, it seems like we're going to close above it. Lorenzo, just stop trading, become a pickup artist. Yeah, right. David says I don't have an insider info. I don't have any insider info. And yet I believe you're the one. Give it a 6. A 6.5. A 6.5. So yeah, no joke. 30-minute cannot close in 4 minutes. We're back in the range again. Yeah, that's kind of the last thing I want to see. If we close in the range, it's probably going to be a little bit of a headache here. I think you're going to create lower lows, lower highs. You might pull back towards the same level. You're going to get rejected. I don't think the risk reward is that great, especially because we saw that expansion. So for me, the last thing that I could see happening is this re-break of the lows of the previous daily PVC, and then a continuation play here. But there is a big chance this hourly candle is just gonna flip bullish. But to take my trade there and then put my stop below, it's just not gonna be beneficial. So that's kind of the last thing I would do. Gave it a try, see if there was some potential, but I had no high expectations for today's stream. How can I join your trading community? Discord, man. Lorenzo, how much leverage is good for a $400 USD account? 100 I think is great, is fine. 100 leverage is good. I think most guys have 100 leverage, right? Yeah. Yeah, this 30-minute closure is going to be above. I think we're gonna close in the range again. So the hourly can still do whatever it wants, but I think we're gonna close in the range, especially on the 30-minute. Now that push down, the way we opened this hourly candle, we immediately got flushed down. Immediately. in an instant. We went for the lows. So, you know, man, this is just remember those 5,000x leverage days. Yeah, before that, by the way, if you guys are really, if you guys have been trading for a while, then you had unlimited leverage before. And it became so crazy that it had to stop. It had to stop. It was kind of before all these regulations came into play. And then the European Union decided to drastically decrease the amount of leverage that's possible. But brokers still have found their way around it. You know, where they allow people to trade with more than 30x, I believe. So if you're from Europe, at least, that's what I know. So yeah, man, but that was pretty crazy times. People got absolutely destroyed because people didn't know about leverage, how it worked. And they had suddenly an account with a 1,000 leverage. 1,000x leverage. And they took $100 and they took a position and it was like, and it's gone. You want to play straight? Yeah, sure. It's gone. Over. So, man, so many people got wrecked in that time. One of the biggest scams, actually, in history. But yeah, it all comes down to education, of course. How to properly use leverage. Because you can use it in your favor if you use it the right way, of course. Okay, 30-minute close below. Sorry, in the range. This is that Canada broke it. This is the 1 hour candle right here. This is where you flip the highs, flip the 1 hour. We're back at like the 15-minute. Okay. Obviously create lower lows and lower highs until you don't. So this is around 37 pips. This is the same, roughly the same. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sit out this final 30-minute candle, which is the 1 hour closure. Then I know if you closed in the range or outside of it. If you close in the range and we start like, you know, losing its momentum a little bit, we start closing above the 22.26. I might take one more trade, the final trade of the day. So trade number 3. and then tomorrow we go back back to work. Lorenz, do you currently have a partnership with any prop firms? No. No partnership with any prop firms. Because I'm also not really a prop firm trader. I maybe will become one, but I'm currently not. If I will become one, it's probably gonna be on futures. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, so from next week onwards, we might do we might start our challenge, fam. We might do like a challenge, okay? But it has to be at least $10,000 for me personally. So let's say you start with $1,000, then you practically can just do a 10 of it. That's practically how it works. And I think that's pretty easy to follow also, right? Yeah, 10,000 to whatever. But be a little bit more aggressive though, with like risk and all that stuff. Because you guys want to do a challenge. You guys said go from $100 to $1,000. But that's just, yeah. I think you guys get it, right? It will just be a little bit too low for me right now at the moment. Clean setup on a 50-minute, Lorenzo. Yeah, we guys are looking at it, right? Yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. You kind of have an entry model 4 kind of play here. But, you know, we still have that 1 hour candle that has not been closed yet. So, yeah, I'm actually like, if this flips bullish, it's kind of interesting. The hourly candle closed in 22 minutes. This is the first hourly candle that we break. Oh no, sorry, it's the third candle that we break outside of this range, but we have not closed a single hourly candle yet outside of it. This might happen though. Let's see. It's necessary to get a partnership with any prop firm. From the trades we take here can be financially beneficial for people with prop accounts. So let's say I have a partnership with a prop firm. How would you guys see that? Like, what is like the benefit? Discounts maybe, or like which platform do you use? I use MetaTrader, but lately I've been using the Vantage app. If you have Vantage, you have a broker account on Vantage, I highly recommend to download the app. Like, for real. It's MetaTrader. It's like 10 times better than MetaTrader. MetaTrader 5. It's crazy. I never knew it existed. Until 3 days ago. Yeah, so you should check it out. The ones who actually pay you out, yeah. I know the FTMO, why not just using FTMO? I mean, FTMO is for sure legitimate. I mean, they have been paying out people for years. And I never really see or heard thought about them, right? That's one layer. So that's definitely a firm that I think is solid. I mean, just base it on your track records, right? Why do I use Vantage? I use Vantage because I know the broker is 11 years old. And the amount of volume that they generate every day, right? The amount of liquidity they have to sustain their business, it's just reliable, right? They have money to pay for better servers, less slippage, tighter spreads, because they can allow themselves, right? The reason why these brokers can not allow you to have tight spreads is because they're small. Many of these brokers are much smaller than you think they are, and a website is not going to do it for you. A website is not going to tell you, oh, the website looks beautiful, so it must be a good broker. You know, no, you need to track your broker. You need to understand exactly how old your broker is, if there are any forms of regulations that they have, right? Where they're from. There's so many rules built up around brokers that you need to understand here. So you also have to understand the same thing about promoting a broker. The amount of messages I've received from brokers, you know, we're paying you this a month, we're paying you this a month, you know? I don't get paid anything on a monthly basis by Vantage, right? It's not that they say, we're gonna pay you $5,000 a month or $10,000 a month to promote this broker, like a lot of other brokers have offered me before. If a broker comes to you and say, hey, listen, I'm gonna pay you $6,000 a month, get the hell out of here. And unfortunately, a lot of traders and influencers would take it. And they would take that deal. And they would say, sure, why not? It's $5,000, $6,000 a month. Easy money. Yeah, easy money for you. But not for the people that follow, right? So anyways, just be very cautious in this industry. Very careful with what you look at. And make sure that the broker that you use is legitimate. And it's like, you know, in my opinion, it should be minimum 5 to 10 years. Minimum of 5 years. Which is, in my opinion, still too young. So if your broker you use is like, you know, very established and has a long history of track records, has a good platform, like, you know, then it's fine. Your thoughts on XM broker? I don't know. I never heard about this. Agnes, I've heard about it. Let me check it. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna create a video in our Discord at some point. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow. But I'm gonna create a video and I'm gonna say exactly what do you need to focus on. What are the certificates that you need to focus on? What is like the regulations that they need to follow in order for you to, you know, for it to make sense? I don't know enough about Agnes. I have no idea. But yeah, I think it will help a lot of people, especially guys that are serious about trading, right? If you deposit $50, then whatever, right? But you know, if you are serious and there is like a serious amount of money that you value, then yeah, don't think twice, think 5 times before you make a decision. So we're heading into the hourly closure. If you close above it, it gets, must say, it gets quite interesting, fam. The internal range again. So I think we have what, 50 minutes left. Yeah. So in 50 minutes, we know if we have if we have one more trade, and if I'm gonna take one more, or if I'm gonna execute one more trade, or if I'm just say fuck it, man. Bank holiday, just leave it. Leave it for today, and come back tomorrow with hopefully a range break and more volume. Yeah, that's sure. It's great if you can focus on and give it a tutorial. Yeah, a tutorial is great. I'll probably think about this indeed. Where to focus on. Because I did go on a couple calls with these guys, right? I just wanna understand what they're saying. So, you know, you get an email. Hey Lorenzo, we're this broker. Can you reach out to us? Or can you schedule a call with us? You know, we want to talk about, you know, this and that. We think you're the right fit for our brand, blah, blah, blah. And then you hear them out, and then you ask about the regulations, you ask them a certain amount of questions. And there was one time, fam, you're not gonna believe it. There was one time where these guys, we went on a call with these guys, 2 guys. And they came on a call, and they looked at us like prey. Like they just saw dollar signs, and they were like, it's just, you know, like, how much money do you want? Like, you know, we can just get everything sorted for you. Like, you know, you can decide the spreads. Like, you know, if you want to make more money, then you can increase the spreads with 30%. And then, you know, we just do this and that. And we pay you this money. There are brokers like that. And, you know, the crazy thing is, had a beautiful website. Yeah, had a fantastic website. So don't trust websites. Hey Lorenzo, I'm going to Bali. Can we meet? Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah, man. I would love to meet some guys in Bali. We can do a little meetup, a little Bali meetup. I would love to do it soon. Why not? Please don't close in last today. Okay. No problem. No problem. No problem. Then this trade has to do it. Then this is the one. Right? But we can't force it though. So. Yeah, what you can't see now though, it's kind of good though, is that you have the hourly closure. And if the hourly kind of close above this currently uniquely very high, and it bounces from the previous daily PVC, then you have kind of 2 levels to work with. This one and this one. And it's just potential that you're just going to break, you're going to flip it, you take out all the lows. Everything that we've been building up right now throughout the London to New York now is still there. And we're going to target the highs. It's possible. Yeah, it's possible. Let's see. I would like to go sparring with you. Yeah, man, that would be awesome. If you come to Bali, then we go for a sparring session. For sure. Yeah, 100%. Are there any pretty blondies in Bali? Yes, they are. Come on, man. It's Bali, bro. You know what's even better than pretty blondies? Candlestick charts. Yeah. Lorenzo, did you catching up to you? Any trades? Yeah, we had 2 trades today. 1 win, 1 loss. You had no high expectations today. All right? Decrease your risk. Take it with a grain of salt. I mean, sellers are probably selling, right? From there. Now the hourly close is coming along very soon. In 7 minutes. We talked about the previous daily PC, right? How it might be somewhat of a fake out here. So the re-break would definitely give me confidence for continuation. But no, man. There is a big chance this hourly, even like we said before, can flip bullish within the next 7 minutes. And it's gonna come back to the range again, right? And it's not just the 1 hourly, it's also now 2 beautiful 30-minute candles that are showing that, right? That are showing this exact. So yeah, it's pretty equal as well. Nothing too fancy. Forty, 40, 40. Don't you think it would be helpful to have a visible trade? So we can see what your current entry price, stop loss, and setup is? I think you're new, man. If so, welcome to my channel. My name is Lorenzo. Happy to have you here. We trade indeed live. So, you know, we have been trading around, we have been executing over 400 trades live on stream. With P&L, with wins, with losses, with everything. So, if you stick around, my friend, you're gonna see what you are requesting. Shout out to you, man. Said. Or south, sorry. So the dollar is definitely just chilling. The 10-year yield as well. Gold is actually surprisingly moving quite more than I thought. It's still a 100 pip move. This is still a 38 pip move. So the hourly candle is sitting at, or at least the break is sitting at 22.28. Now the 30-minute is right there. So in 4 minutes we will kind of know if it's worth it. Rosa Angela says, for me, it's a sell until 23.20. Okay. 23.20. That's the 5 minute here. I do like a W formation, and I do like a double formation breakout. It's kind of like a bigger formation that we have seen before here. We never really saw that previously. So I do like to see the bounce of the previous daily POC, and then a break above the 22.28. But it all depends on this closure, this hourly closure. New sub here, just wanted to ask, what time do you usually start your live streams? 8 a.m. New York time, my friend. Tuesday till Friday. I'm gonna take 1,000 live trades and then I'm gonna retire from YouTube, or at least from the live streaming. So we're halfway there. Almost. Rez, what's on the screen behind you? That's the Bitcoin chart. We're kind of heavily exposed, so I like to look at the Bitcoin price in the back, and it looks good. Looks good on stream. No, I'm joking. Actually, just buy and sell, and I know exactly when to buy and to sell. And then actually, I'm just pretending I have my own strategy. But what I'm actually doing is I'm just looking at the screen to look for signals. So just came back from school. Did I miss anything? You missed 2 trades, man. But you didn't miss anything crazy, anything spectacular. So nothing to worry about. Welcome back. Okay, 30 seconds for the hourly, man. Then I know. Why is everyone talking about sells? Sells have gone. Yeah, I'm all, you know, I also see this, like, there's definitely some you know, demand here. There's definitely interest still from buyers. Definitely. Definitely. If you start like really break to 20 to 24, then that continuation play, you know, I will be much more bearish here. That's for sure. Okay, we did, however, now close below the. Yeah, we have closed officially an hourly candle outside of the range. Okay, barely, but we did. Yeah, still above the previous week. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm looking at it. So you have kind of this resistance now here also. Now we're pulling back again. Now, I think that hourly closure below was not the best signal. I don't think it's worth it for me. If you closed above our key level here, because we have been respecting this level for a long period of time, and if the hourly decided to close above it, let's say at like 23.27-ish, yeah, then I think that you had a fantastic entry model 1 on the 30-minute time frame. Because that means that that closure would have been above. The next candle could have been one more tap into your level and then a rebreak of the highs. And then it would have been an easy long entry and then target at least the highs here, another one-to-one setup play potentially. So because we closed below that range, I'm not gonna re-enter here. So it's kind of what I expected today. Okay, a variety of choppiness. So one long and one short. Sorry, two longs that we took. One went long indeed, and one went short. So now we have closed about outside of the range here. I'm not really gonna sit here. I'm gonna try to force a trade now. The trade that was worth it would have been an hourly closure above and the flip of the highs here, which would then give us that kind of the W breakout formation internally on the lower time frame, but most importantly the hourly closure in the range still after a massive swipe and then a closure and then potentially a re-break of that high, you know, for the continuation. So that's not worth it for me right now. So boring this bank holiday. Yeah, that's part of the game, man. Okay, we still tried to show up here to show some love, you know, be there for you guys, just have some fun with you guys, and just you know, play around a little bit today. Okay, tomorrow is a serious day. Tomorrow we have to have a couple more things that are like important news. Farm should be coming back. We're setting up quite nicely. We have set in the top week of the week. There are a couple good things happened as well today. So I think that that will result into nice continuation tomorrow as well. Okay. What is the initial amount deposit on this account? 50. Are you going to trade the GBP tomorrow? The GBP? No, I don't think so. I don't think I'm going to trade the CPI for the GBP. When are you going to do your challenge? I'm thinking about next week then. Okay. Next week. Somewhere next week. I mean, we can do a new deposit on an account and just use this. You know, show the ins and outs of it. And then start somewhat of a challenge. Okay. And see what we can do there. Yeah, man. Please video journal throughout the challenge. Yeah, I think this will be just not just a challenge. This will be on YouTube, right? So that's the journal for you. It's live. Everything we do is live. Practically everything we do. Of course, we're trading outside the streams as well. We're not only trading gold, but yeah, we decided to focus on one pair only for the streams, because we've tried to trade multiple pairs on stream, but people get so confused, man. Because then every time I go to a different instrument, I want to take a different instrument, everyone is like, gold, 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 gold. And then I look at gold and then we forget about the other one. So we've tried it before, but you know, people just want to see gold. And I like trading gold as well on stream, on one session. Thanks a lot. I enjoyed this session. Thank you, man. Yeah, we're still gonna be here. I'm still gonna watch some stuff. So, are there any videos that you guys want to see, want to check out? Let me know. Education. Some traders that we need to check out. Some good traders that we need to check out. Some bad traders that we need to check out. Or whatever a bad trader is, or a good trader is from your perspective. Okay. Because we looked at a lot of live streamers before, right? And we just wanted to see what they were doing, like how they were trading. Yeah. Yeah, now people really like that indeed. Yeah, I think it's, for me, I'm gonna stay out of trading right now. The bank holiday, we gave it 2 trades. We ended up slightly negative even after these 2 trades today as well. So I'm not gonna sit there and force anything unless it makes sense, right? So the only thing that spiked my interest was an hourly closure back above it. And that's practically it here. Or a closure below the 22.24. To look for continuation to the 22.20. That's maybe one more thing, but that would practically be it. But I think it's gonna be too late if price gets there. I like the Trading Geek. The Trading Geek. The Trading Geek. Yeah, the Trading Geek is big, right? He has like hundreds of thousands of subscribers. Let's watch it indeed. Why not? If he doesn't ban me. Because some of these guys, they ban you right away. They use these copyright strikes right away against you. Okay? I'm just saying. I'm gonna check it out in a sec. Give me one moment. Yeah, so the Trading Geek, right? Let's check this guy out. Check. 869,000 subscribers. That's massive, right? For the niche, for this trading niche. How many views does he get? 43 million views. What's his biggest video? Supply and demand trading, 2.2 million, 2.2 million, 1.5 million, 1.2 million. Let's just watch his latest video for a second. This sniper entry will make you $100,000 in 2024. All right, you bet. Okay.
You are a loser because you are trading like a machine gun. You are taking low quality trades over and over again and you expect to make money? Now, here's the truth. If you can trade like a sniper and take one good trade
Singapore
after the other, you will be able to increase your win rate and bank consistent profits. So in this video, I'm gonna teach you how to get the best entries when you are trading so that you can reduce your drawdown, maximize your profits and minimize your risks. When I pull up a blank chart just like this, the first thing...
He's a fraud, he copies other traders and make his content. He got condemned in Singapore. Oh, really? He's a content creator, not a trader. I've seen his backtesting.
What I want to do is to build a narrative of the higher time frame. I want to know what's the overall order flow of the market. What is the higher time frame market structure doing? What is the lower time frame market structure doing? Whether it is bullish or bearish, or whether price is in a push phase or the pullback phase. So right now, like I said, our job is to really look at the higher time frame to see what sort of range we are playing in right now. And you can see right now we are on a daily time frame, and if you look at the market structure, price is in a bearish order flow. How do we know that? Price goes down, pullback, goes down, and then pullback creating a lower high, and right now price seems to be creating a new lower low. So price has just broke through the last lower low, which is this low right here. Right, this is the last lower low and price has just broke through it, creating our break of structure. So right now, what we are basically seeing is
Does he trade live? Does he trade live?
Trend market structure. Price is in a bearish order flow on the higher time frames, on the daily time frame. So at this point of time, after price break structure, what are we expecting price to do? We are expecting price to pull back. Okay, because remember, price will never go down in a straight line or go up in a straight line.
Okay, yeah, just SMC, right? Basic SMC, yeah. Okay.
Our supply and demand zones, right? Basically, all you need to know in terms of market structure and want to be caring about all this noise that we have right here. All of these are just noise. All of these are just distraction. So you zoom into what price is doing right here, and you can mark up the swing high that we have right here. Be adaptive. You need to adapt to what the market is showing you rather than imposing your bias onto.
Okay, so we came in, we created an initial range, consolidated, we broke out of that range, we retested it. I can guarantee you by looking at it already that this exact zone that he marks out right now, that's the point of control.
The market itself. So at this point of time, right?
So you can try to figure it out yourself, or you draw the fixed range volume profile from the left of the right of the range like that. Like literally like that. Okay. And you're going to have point of control of that initial range holding support.
Prices come down to this area right here. So I'm seeing to see whether price actually react from this area that we have right here or no. So you can see price is coming down even lower, tapping inside this zone, and boom, it completely bypassed this area that we have right here, this demand zone that we have right here. And let's just pull back a little bit, right? It completely bypassed this demand zone that we have right there, so we can just remove this. And right now, since it's completely disregarded this, where should we expect price to go next?
To the lows.
To this extreme zone that we have right here. So at this point of time, you can wait, you can see, boom, price step into the extreme zone. Right now, this is where I will go down to the 1 minute time frame to look for my sniper entries. The key is in the details. This is where you get the sniper entries, guys. If you can go down to the 1 minute time frame and execute this successfully, you will be able to get those high risk to reward ratio trade setups that you see your favorite trader does. You know, those 1:20 risk to reward ratio, 1:30 risk to reward ratio trade setups, right? So go down to the 1 minute time frame and you can see what price is doing at this demand zone that we have right here. Bear in mind, this is when there was a large amount of demand stepping into the market.
Trading Geeks, the Donvo from Alibaba.
That we can see right here, right? Large demand step into the market. And if you look towards the left, there is also your liquidity sweep right here where price actually created a V.
I mean, it's all good information, you know what I mean? Because I could just SMC, right? So if people are interested in trading SMC, then it's probably just good information. It's just, yeah, okay.
The key is...
It's pretty common now, though, right? Like, you know, there are thousands of videos like this. Thousands of videos that talk exactly about how to draw supply and demand and how to trade supply and demand and how to find your entries. And it's always easy to find your beautiful 20-hour setups, right? Super easy to find your fantastic 20-hour setup, trade setups whenever you're back testing it and you're actually in it, right? And then, whoop, there we go, a 60-1 on a 1 minute time frame. There we go.
Like a sniper, you will be able to bank consistent profits and increase your win rate and increase your risk to reward ratio, and you will be able to really maximize what you like to do to actually manage your trade setup. That is basically the case, right?
So then you're in like a 20-1 R, right? And then like, okay, you're not gonna take any profits or something like that, or what? Or how do you manage this? Right? How are you gonna? So there are so many things that are gonna fuck with your habit. Gonna absolutely, from a psychological standpoint, are gonna absolutely annihilate you. At least this is what I've experienced with SMC traders. The concept itself, fantastic, right? I get the idea. I understand the structure. It makes sense from like a lot of different logical reasons, but it's that psychological layer after that that comes along with it, where it becomes very, very, very hard, very difficult. Okay, and then the thing with this overall 20R is, right, then do you really want to lose 19 times to get that one winner, right? And play that game. If you want to do that, then this is a great strategy for you to get familiar with this, right? But you know, emotionally, psychologically, you're gonna get tested so hard, and you need to have a steel brain. And the problem is that SMC now is so hyped, it becomes such a, it's kind of like the new retail. It becomes like the next big thing right now. It still is, right? SMC is like the best, you know, new thing for beginners. So you're gonna give beginners a strategy, okay, that potentially can work. I'm not saying that it doesn't work, but you're gonna give beginners a strategy that is made for like the super advanced in terms of psychology, emotionally, like, you know, getting tested on your entries. It's gonna be very hard. Like, the reason why SMC traders lose so much is because they can't handle the drawdown, they can't handle the losses to make these type of setups, right? To make these 20R trades. And then they get super annoyed because then they get a 5-1, right? A 5-1 on their money, right? That means that they risk, let's say, 1%, and then they're up 5%. And then they're not closing the position because they're aiming for a 20R. And then it get back, and they go back to break even again. Like, I've seen it over and over again. Very interesting.
And you can see price just goes up and up and up and up and up.
I could make these videos in 50 minutes for you now, and I can show you trade, and I can do this exact video, and I can show you how I made $20,000 in 5 minutes, right? Or sorry, in a couple hours on a 1 minute time frame, and I could make a bunch of these videos, and I could sell you a course. I could do that, right? But
those
anyways.
sniper entry. You will see like
So he's mainly like supply and demand trader, is that correct?
what you are doing is that you are essentially waiting for that lower time frame structure to align with the higher time frame structure.
Yeah, I think that's it, right? That's it. Check Risky Adi Tama live every day, 3 times sessions. Watch Lured Sila 100 plus win streak. Um, then Evan is muting everyone that talks about Callisto. Callisto, yeah. Let's check out. We talked about them already, no? We already checked them out before. London and New York. That's pretty next level though. London and New York. That is serious dedication. Yeah, you see, yeah, exactly. We already talked about them, about these guys already. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if you see their P&L when they're entering. If you actually see their actual money, the money, you know, the trade itself, or if it's always just lines. Do you see entries as well?
In the YouTube live chat, right? Kau ni tawaran ni inbox. Sorry, don't England. It's really coming about to give us an entry. And that's why preview up, you need to be extra attentive.
What I do like about these guys is that they and this is what I'm also trying to do a lot more, or what I've been doing a lot as well on stream, is educating while trading, right? So what they're doing is they're doing a lot of education while trading as well. Whereas a lot of guys that I know that are starting out in this industry now and are live streaming are not really educating. They're just chilling and not really talking about why, you know, and what they're doing exactly, you know, what their strategy is about or whatever in detail. No, you know, when you want to know more about the strategy, then get into my paid group. No. So this is what I respect about these guys, because I know that they're educating a lot more.
For your own PL, you can just press withdraw, and that's all in your control. Okay. Okay, let's take a look at the 1 hour time frame. Do we have a wick here? Oh yeah, we did. 30-minute time frame. Ugh, not the nicest.
SMC as well.
5 minute did create change of character. 1 minute we did create change of character as well, but with a wick. So not too convincing just yet. Yes, GG is creating a retest right now. Let's take a look. Quick look here. Hasn't tapped it.
Why is he wearing a mask? I don't know, man. I think he wants to stay anonymous. I think it will attract a lot of you know, a certain amount of people. I think what he's doing is pretty good. I think he attracts a certain crowd, a certain type of audience that likes that. You know what I mean? So yeah. Anyways, who else? Let's see. I do believe it's important to show P&L though. Okay. So whenever we take a win, okay, we also take a loss. So for example, today, right, our loss was slightly bigger than our win. So we had 1 win and 1 loss. For the people that held it, okay, you won more than you lost today. But if you close it like I closed it, then the loss was slightly bigger than the win today, right? Kind of with the bank holiday, kind of something that we could have expected here. But at least you see the P&L. Yeah, you see me entering, you see me exiting. That's kind of the way to do it. That's why Don Vo killing it, right? Time to eat as well. He has been doing this also for a very long period of time. So, you know, I respect it in these type of guys as well. Yeah, no, I think Callisto is the kind of the good thing is the education, man. For sure. Education is key. Like, why would we just chill and not do anything else than trading if you can also just learn? 100%, man. Yo, totally. Luke trades. Nice, some new guys. I like it. Oh, this is actually 2 years old? Wow. An OG.
Let's start.
Oh, he streamed 6 months ago. He's like, fuck it, man. I'm done. I've done it for 3 years now. That's it. Yeah, let's see who else. Who else? We need somebody that trades still. That currently is trading. Check out Iman Trading. He has some good videos about this industry. Yeah, Iman Trading I've watched. Yeah, let's watch it, man. That's actually a very good point. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Chicken pizza.
Exposing 3 gurus for fake trading. We thought number 3 was legit.
Chicken pizza, pizza chicken dick. At the time of his complete disappearance from the internet, large cap day trader was making over $100,000 a year from his private Discord group. But he had a secret.
Are you looking for something really romantic to do for you and your spouse? Well, look no further. Hi, my name is Steve Brodsky. I'm the executive chef and owner of 3-Star Chefs. There's
How do you know if a trader is a good cook?
nothing more romantic than having a personal chef come.
A very small detail was noticed about the order numbers in Steve's trading videos. 7. 7 is the number that all orders on a simulation account start with when using TradeStation. These findings were then shared on Reddit, and it wasn't long after that Steve admitted to what he had done. Well, not before trying to justify why a real trader wasn't using real money, but he was honest shortly after that. Then, unlike every other trading guru that eventually gets exposed, he completely deleted himself from the internet, shutting down his YouTube channel, Reddit account, and Discord server. All of it was gone as if he never existed. Well, except for this video on his private channel of him seeing how many marshmallows he can fit in his mouth. And these. But, you know. Besides that, it's like he never existed. When fake gurus get exposed for trading on a sim account while pretending to be trading with real money, their careers should be over because they're by definition a fraud. Then, people should make the obvious realization that they do this because they can't make money from trading. The only logical explanation for doing that is if they hate money, which is immediately discounted because of having a paid private group. No, I mean, you probably just did that because... No, I mean...
500 per month?
Money, which
500 per month for a one-on-one mentorship. 500 per month for a one-on-one mentorship. So okay, how
is
does it work?
immediately discounted because of having a paid private group. No, I mean, you probably just did that because... And then you should understand the absurdity of someone selling a mentorship and private group who isn't even good enough at trading to use real money. But the reason we're all here right now is because Steve did something practically unheard of after getting exposed. Because getting caught on a sim account while specifically pretending to be trading with real money is not a new concept in the world of fake gurus. Imagine getting caught not once, but twice just trading a prop firm evaluation while pretending it's a funded account. This means it was a regular sim account where any money made or lost did not matter. So, surely people stopped following him after this, right? No. Okay, well, surely 3 years later when he got caught again, they stopped, right? No.
Shout out to
Well,
shout out to Patrick Whalen, man. Have you followed his Twitter? Do you guys follow his Twitter? Honestly, it's quite funny. It's quite entertaining.
I'll tell you what, if I was a consistently profitable trader making $15,000, I can assure you that I wouldn't be on a sim account. Patrick has been caught multiple times doing the same thing that made Steve quit the internet out of embarrassment for being exposed as a fraud. The only defense of Patrick is that maybe the fraud stopped being a fraud and now is no longer a fraud. Maybe he trade good now. All right. Maybe you're right. Don't forget to put your teeth under your pillow so the tooth fairy can give you some money though, and make sure you're good this year so Santa gives you presents. All right, this one's
Guys,
gonna...
yeah, do you have any understanding how much work and effort goes into the creation of a video like this? Right? You think you see some funny images and some background music. This requires like serious dedication.
Gonna make you sad. My longtime viewers, thank you, know that I used to promote a certain channel for being real and for not selling anything, giving him many shoutouts early on that gave his channel some pretty substantial growth. This might surprise many new viewers who comment, "All you do is expose frauds, tell us who is real." Well, guess what? Did you catch that? Did you notice anything weird happen on the screen? Look closely. I'll play it again. Because when I was sent this clip, I didn't notice anything off either. Do not comment.
I didn't see anything.
Before we get through this, because it's going to shock a lot of you, and you're going to want to, just hold on a sec. At 2 minutes and 50 seconds, Sierra chart shows a position long 5 contracts at a price of 39.35.75. 1 second later, the position is long 5 contracts at 39.35 even, which would mean the first position would have to be closed in order for the separate position to happen with the same number of contracts. Regardless of any reasons and anything, the ending trade report on the video only shows that 1 trade happened, which means that either a different
that's the end of the world.
account was used from the first to the second trade, or B, this is a sim account and so the account was reset after the first position in order to enter in at a better price. So what you just saw is Day Trader Next Door accidentally including a clip in his video that proves the use of some type of manipulation, most likely just resetting a sim account as price goes down so you can get a nice reversal, the specific type of trading that he is known for. No matter what you can come up with in your head to explain this, the final screen should have displayed 2 total trades. It only includes stats for the trade taken.
Okay, he resetted that account to do it again. I see. So he blew his account and he did it again. Now I get it.
After the first entry that seemingly should have been edited out, which means either the account was switched or a sim account was reset. Again, there are 2 trades in the video, yet the final screen only includes the second trade with the better entry. The only possible positive explanation is that the accounts were switched by maybe starting on a sim account and then switching to a real account, or possibly starting on a real account and then switching to a sim. Do you really think that makes sense though? Or do you just hope that's the case because it hurts your heart to find out someone you thought was good is just the same as the rest of the fake gurus? Personally, I was crushed long before I was sent this clip once he started selling courses and mentorships shortly after I helped grow his channel. Yes, a discretionary trader selling instructions on how to trade. Discretionary instructions.
Okay.
Hello. It's older than my entire YouTube channel. We'll see how this expert Grass Tower that there is no excuse or explanation for what we saw. I paused it on the exact frame in Matt's video showing that this is a new order. Notice that the line is green.
Yeah, okay, decent. I mean, it's like, it could be worse, no? Like, I mean, yeah, okay, he, he simulated that 1 trade and he put it wrong in his spreadsheet. Okay. Unless he's doing this all the time, then it's like, it's not really the end of the world here.
The chicken pizza.
I'm not that impressed. Not that impressed yet. Yeah. I'm not that impressed. Unless you delete your channel and you delete everything that you have from YouTube. Yeah, that's a bit... that's a little bit weird. Okay. Lorenzo, are you still gonna trade? Bro, I think so. I don't think so. We took 2 trades. We're still hovering around that exact zone. I don't see anything happening here. No. I want to check out some new traders. I want to see what's happening in this industry. I've been in a bubble, man. I've been in a bubble, and I have not seen anything outside of it. Yeah, Trade Chart, we have seen him. Yeah. Now we like him. He trade live. Nothing to say, right? He accepts defeat when he loses. He doesn't get emotional. Exactly what you want in a guy that trades live. Yeah. King Abe is very good. I only really watch him besides you. Okay, let's check him out. Ah, yeah, this guy. Yeah, I watched something of it.
What?
Yeah, let's check out today's stream. Yeah, so this guy trades London, I believe. And I think he's doing it for years already, no?
What's up, YouTube?
Yo, look at that, man. First stream was in May 3rd, 2021. The 3rd of May, 2021.
What's up, YouTube?
Okay. Let's check it out for a second.
Man, this week's been a rough one.
Yeah, it's not been clean price action this week.
Look at that. Like, he's exactly what I want. What I actually want to do. 690 wins against 227 losses. So that's a total of around 917 trades. That's a lot of trades.
So we chill for an hour from now. We're gonna be full session. Yeah,
He is legit. I'm in his mentorship program. Okay, nice. Yeah, cool. Let's see. So look for highs, breakout, continuation. Looking for the break.
we're in on futures.
Oh, this was today, right? So we saw price moving.
Doesn't it sound like the voice
I think it was this one.
on Top Step X?
I think it was this one.
Same thing with NY yesterday. Keep saying the same.
Okay.
thing.
I think he lost that one, but anyways, I think he was overall. I think he is quite good, man. Because I've seen him trading before, and I think his risk management especially makes a lot of sense. The strategy is pretty straightforward, but the trade management is pretty legitimate. Yeah. So I actually like it. Seems like a good guy. Sasquatch says I took an impulse entry long on gold 5 minutes ago. Okay. You're still below that major zone though, so be aware of that, right? You're still below this level. Which is kind of what we talked about before, which is the current weekly value high, or the previous Sunday open. So be aware of that that level here, right? If you start closing above it, I think you reclaim back the throne. And I think then it becomes interesting again, but yeah, anyways. Lorenzo, why don't you do any podcasts? Well, one layer is that actually I live in Bali, right? So I live in Bali, Indonesia. So number one, I've never, I need to go to the United States, or I need to be in Dubai, or I need to be somewhere there in order for it to make it happen. So I'm a little bit in, I'm location-wise for a trader, I'm not in the best spot, like in the best location when it comes down to networking, okay? So everything practically we do is online. But at some point we're gonna travel around, man. But I'm just trying to think if there is a way where we can stream while I'm traveling. And of course it should be possible, but at the same time, it's not as easy as you might think it is. Have your setup, your beautiful... Everything is just so functional, right? I can set up a stream like this in minutes and boom, trade whatever I want to do here. I need like a really good mobile setup with a good internet connection. That's what I actually need. Yeah. But I'm definitely gonna travel. I'm not gonna stay in Bali forever. That's for sure. But yeah, right now this year we're just so busy, man. We have so many things to do. I think later on, for sure, we're gonna travel a lot more. And we're gonna do events and stuff, live events, right? Or we're gonna go to like Europe, Dubai, like the regular stuff. South Africa also. Boule Changu is in the house. Yeah, exactly. Check Booming Bulls. Or Happy Forex. Check Happy Forex. Sorry, Happy Forex. Happy Forex Academy.
Welcome to the new baby.
Okay. All right, okay, jets, cars. Let's see something about trading.
What up, traders? In this video, I'm gonna be sharing on how to identify the market trend. All right, if you have been following me lately,
Gold is breaking.
My strategy is pretty simple, and there are basically major 4 guides I use when I'm doing my technical analysis. So I'm gonna be sharing you the first important part. Actually, this video is quite exclusive because it's meant to be for my
shout out to my
students,
African G's,
which I'm gonna be taking them right now. But I'm gonna record this video as I'm taking them.
Okay, let's see.
Ranging market. All right. basically we have three type of trends in the market. So the number one is the bullish, bearish, and ranging market. Okay, now last week I said that when something is bullish, what does it simply mean? It means that a chart that has been going up, right? A chart that's been going up back to back. And when I mean a chart,
Okay, but you guys know this.
they say buy from low.
You guys are better than that. Come on.
You can click here. Then you see different time frame. You see the where it is currently. What will you say the trend of this market is?
Bearish.
Bearish. And once you know that it's bearish, what automatically spike in your head that okay, walk in this direction. What direction are you walking with?
Selling.
Selling. Good. You intended to sell. Now, once you intended to sell, what was the next question that comes to your head? Where am I selling from? Right?
Sure.
This price should come back on the group, right? Everybody, you just said everybody is getting the atmosphere, and yeah, you see the way I click on these charts like this, right? Try to identify it out. You see now this one is what? It's bearish, right?
Yeah.
This is my previous support that's turned to
Okay, bro.
resistance.
Sorry, I can't, bro. Sorry. I can't do it. I can't do it. Sorry, I can't do it, bro. This was 45 minutes. That was a 45-minute video. Sorry, bro. You should check out Gamma from Astronaci. He's a trader from Indonesia and has a unique method. Yeah, gold is indeed going bullish. Yeah, I'm just looking at it right now. But, you know, we still have that, what? Our next hourly candle closure already. And the 4 hour is very indecisive for now. So just be careful with that, right? It's, you know, it's still not looking that fantastic. Yes, you have the reclaim of the current weekly here. It looks better. Better. No, I think the previous daily POC is holding up. Like you have all these things here. I just see that 1 hour closure, right? Above. Is there enough volume? Question mark. Do we reclaim the throw? Right? Are we gonna come back and close above the 22.28? We might fall back into the range again. But no, we're definitely not bearish, that's for sure. Definitely not bearish yet. No. That's why I would not short until we break the lows and look for the continuation play. Because this is an easy, you know, continuation play from there. Breakdown, continuation. If you start breaking above 23.28, maybe you fall back to the range. But that 4 hour closure looks pretty nasty now. Just look at it overall. Okay? Yeah. Yeah, I want to see some killers, man. Some good traders. Check out TJR Trading. All right? TJR Trading. Some, you know. TJR Trading. All right. Okay. Also big already. Massive. Right, 194k, 194,000 subs. Okay. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna like spend $1,000 and I'm just gonna get into all these different groups. I'm just gonna see what's happening there. That's what we're gonna do at some point. We're gonna just see what we can find. Yeah. If there's some real value, like trust me, I have been buying some courses lately. And you think, why do you need the course? You have LT concepts. Well, yeah, I do. But I'm always trying to see, the perspective of other traders. I'm always trying to understand, okay, maybe I can find something interesting that might benefit me, right? It can be anything from trendline traders to structure to whatever. So I'm definitely not against, investing even now at this particular moment to see what it is, what they're doing, and if I can find something that I didn't implement yet or test myself. So yeah, 100%. I'm all into like looking around, but it's very specific. When I'm looking for something now at this stage, I no longer need to understand the basic market structures, right? I'm looking for something very specific in the market. So the footprint chart, right? What's the best guy for the footprint, for the delta, for the level 2 data? Trend lines. Who's the best person for trend lines? Okay, this type of stuff. So yeah, I'm still investing. I'm still buying. I'm nothing against buying for stuff. But the problem is that you need something at the beginning that sets the foundation. Once you have set the foundation, you're going to fine tune. You're going to look at, different layers and you're going to potentially look from there. Until then, I mean, yeah, be very cautious, be very careful. But yeah, man, what's this guy about? Let's see.
All right, so trade recap. Today I got railed. I was bearish today, and again, sometimes you be losing trades. So the market's just been bullish as fuck recently. But starting off on the daily time frame, we were already pretty extended.
It's a good start.
Okay, on ES and on NQ. I wanted equilibrium of this extension from this consolidation right here down into equilibrium of this range. That shit was not delivered at all, okay? But that's what I initially wanted. I wanted to be bearish on top of the fact that, once again, let me remove this. We had an SMT divergence. We have these high time frame highs right here and these high time frame highs. And then on ES, we had these high time frame highs and then these high time frame highs. Obviously, market didn't seem to care about that much. Okay, and then moving on to that, we also had lower time frame hourly liquidity sweep. We swept out liquidity here, started making a move down on ES, liquidity sweep, started making a move down. Okay, on top of that, today just wasn't my day. Not that that's a reason for why I lost, but let me leave that there. On top of that, I wanted to at least see, for me to go for longs, we see this 4-hour time frame, right? Even if, right, there's a reason why I had this blue line here. Even if market wanted to go long, this is why I had the blue line, I was like, oh, well, we're retracing on the 4-hour, we would at least come to equilibrium. Market wasn't about that today. Didn't even want to go there. So
okay, I actually like it. So number one, just looking at directly being honest and saying, listen, I lost today, it's not my day today. Shit happens, even though I am super aware of what I was looking for. I like that.
In turn, I just listed all the reasons.
I mean, who does that? You don't see that often.
Why I was incorrect today, but that was why I had a bearish bias. Moving on to that, coming into market open, right here, market opened on ES. Okay. Oops. All right, and we had a bearish SMT once again. So on Nasdaq,
is it trading IST? I think so.
But I went short after that. Stops above these highs. Price legs up again.
Okay.
All right.
So anyways, my conclusion is still, fam, that we need more live traders. We need more winners. We need more guys that are killing the markets live on stream. And that are committed to show it. Okay, we have a couple of guys like that right now currently in this industry. Okay, that we see that we're like, yeah, that's the dude. Right? We need to see more of them. We need to see more of them. Right? P&L, unrealized profits or losses, day by day, week by week, month by month. That's what we need. We need to see more of these guys. And trust me, it is extremely hard to find. It's extremely hard to find right now. Then you have guys that are there. Don't show their P&L, right? Easy. Okay, trading live, don't show the P&L. Okay. You're at least one step closer. But now let's get to the end. Let's get to the end station, right? So, you know, downfall obviously is there, right? Time to eat obviously is there. Who else? Who else? Raya Banks, yeah. You can say whatever you want, but Raya has been, you know, the start of this whole live streaming industry here. So, you know, I think he was streaming like 5 or 6 years ago. So yeah, Raya, of course. Yeah. Trades by Matt, Tanya Trades. Yeah. Trade traffic shows P&L. Okay, that's good. Yeah, man. It's all about P&L, man. Because the thing is, like today, for example, we had 1 win and 1 loss. We knew what we were going for right today. We expected it kind of. So our loss was bigger than our win. So we came out slightly negative today. Which is completely fine. We already reduced our risk over our loss. But if you don't see that, right? You don't see that, you don't know that. You know what I mean? So yeah. I like where the industry is going, man. I think this is gonna come. I think more and more traders, more and more listeners and watchers and viewers are gonna be aware of it. And they're just gonna focus. And they're gonna just, you know, pick the right guys. That's it. That's it. Check out the Inner Circle Trader. Who's that? Tanya Trades. Please check out the Stock Sniper Trading live now. Oh, okay. Last one. Let's check it out. Stock Sniper. He's live right now? Cool.
15, 16 pips, and I got to dip out of that market. Okay, that's if you're counter trading. Right now, you have to be very careful because the hourly candle is very bullish. The 5-minute candles closed above structure right here, and they're pushing right back up. Where could they go?
Okay, nice.
They could go straight up to that white line. That's the hourly resistance. And we had one false breakout.
78k subs? Okay.
Right there, and then it came back down. But even the 5-minute candles, high of the day, right here at 8 a.m., lower high. Again, it came back up here at 9:25, lower high. So we're coming right back up. But what happens if it comes to the white line and rejects back down? And then this could be a lower high. So then, is there any other gap you see? I see something right here. See the wick and to the white line? I know it's going to be a lot of green boxes, but I want you guys to see how these things might play out. Do you guys see that green box? Do you guys understand why I put a green box?
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
There. Do you guys see, like on Bookmap, how it created a little bit of heat right above this VWAP, this white line? We're pulling orders, we're pulling offers out of the market right now. But you see right here, the first pullback stopped right there. And you see all of this bullish green volume in that box is pending. It's pending. It hasn't been tapped yet. So if there is a red candle, I'd like to see how it will react. Maybe it comes right deep into here and then gets a wick and comes out of there, closes back here, then a higher low, then we're continuing to move forward. Okay, so and then this is where, if you kind of want to stay with the bullish trend and then you want to avoid selling, then if you miss it, then you wait for the pullback and you continue to buy the dip. You continue to buy the pullbacks at areas of pending volume.
Where would you put your stop loss?
That hasn't been triggered. These are buyers that got in or have pending orders that want to get in here. You can see they're right there. See that heat sitting right there? These are pending buy orders that are waiting to get activated. Maybe they're going to continue. Maybe they're FOMOing, so they're missing out. So they're increasing now their pending orders. And look at now, if you follow your principles, we closed right near the high. Next bar is basically an ignited open with a pop. So we're coming right back up to maybe tap into that white line. And if I was scalping this on the 5 minutes, like if you bought this, that's a nice scalp, guys. You know, like that's a clean scalp in 3 minutes that could come right up to that white line.
I like it.
You net yourself 15 pips. So that's scalping. But really nice move on gold. It's bullish right now. So
you know what I like? Passion. I feel the passion. I like
careful trying to sell this.
It makes sense. He explains why you see that follow through here.
Thing if you're trying to sell it. We broke above the 50 RSI, so it's in an area of strength. So this is kind of like a neutral area if you do follow RSI. We're trading at 63 on the RSI, which still has momentum to continue to push. Maybe a small pullback, then it gets its next leg up, comes into that overbought territory, maybe wants to squeeze some more shorts up there and make its way up there. But do you guys see how kind of this big green box held good support and then we closed above? Like this, you could have bought this spin top candle, you could have bought this ignited candle, any one of these candles could have bought, and then you just place your stop loss where you feel appropriate on how much you want to risk. Always measure your stop loss so you know exactly how much you're risking. Okay, and then if we add now.
The thing with the stop though is, like, that sounds like a fixed stop kind of thing, right? How much are you willing to risk on it? Kind of has to make sense though. Kind of has to make sense, right? It has to be strategically placed, but yeah. For the rest, I like his insights.
Your EMA 9, okay, we're above the EMA 9. So this now you can add for like kind of confirmation if you're looking to take a trade. Like right over here when it closed above. We're above the 9 EMA, so it's short term, it's bullish, it's strong. EMA 200, right there, we just crossed above right now. The 9 crossed the 200 EMA. So this is what's.
Who uses EMAs in the chat? Who uses EMAs? Let me know in the chat here.
Called the golden crossover.
On the lower time frame, especially.
You see how they're lagging behind a little bit? Like price action is a leading indicator. If you understand price action, you could have bought that wick or you could have bought the break there and you're up 10 pips. But if you're following indicators, like they're now telling you that now it's getting bullish. Like the 9 is crossing over the 200. But look at the price action. It's already 15-20 pips ahead of your indicator. So I like to use these for confluence, not directly trade off of these things. They do also give false signals, so you do have to be careful. Okay, so now we tapped right into that hourly resistance. Okay, if we have now like an impulse breakout, here was the
I like it. I wonder if he trades, if he executes also.
5-minute break. Do we see some structure on the 5 minutes? Can we get some multiple touches? I'm going to say right here, I can get, you know, as a scalper right here, It's kind of wicks right there, a lot of wicks right there. The body's closed below there. There's a body that closed above, retested it. That kind of
I'm
green
not
candle
sure.
traded right into there and pushed right back down. So maybe we will come up to 2331.50. If we get 5-minute volume closing above the white line, maybe we'll continue to push through here. But if we get a pullback, then maybe we're going to test 50% of this bullish candle. It's really strong. Like they're ignited opens. They're asking. Look at they keep asking to trade up here. The offers are all getting pulled out of the market. We came from all the way here where the cumulative volume delta of the transactions was negative 300.
Yeah,
We
we're
made our
positive
way
now,
back
yeah?
up where we
Okay.
balanced the market back to zero, and now we're trading at positive 150. So you can see that the delta flipped over here on the transaction volume.
Yeah.
So that's really good. Is anyone in a buy right now?
So he's actually trading as well. That's what I'm wondering if he trades himself. But overall, I like it, man. I mean, he used a lot of confluence together. The RSI in this case with the EMAs and stuff. That's just his candle one formation. Then he uses the heat map to look for kind of to understand the order flow and then also the understanding of the cumulative delta. We've been talking about the delta a lot, right? The footprint chart in this case we used. We look at the individual candle structures. This is the cumulative delta. It practically sums up a complete session and it shows you who's practically in control, how many more orders have been executed, bid and ask. In this case, we're flipping bullish now, right? Or at least we're flipping bid. So buyers are not more aggressive than sellers. These are all good confluence. I wonder how he manages his trades though.
I'm getting a lot of text messages about the Albania-Croatian game. I have a lot of Croatian friends, but they got to know we're trading right now. Okay, so gold is moving. Looking at the 30-minute was also red, overbought at 75. The hourly of oil yesterday at this time was overbought. It was like at 77. So what I would do is what we were going to do if we didn't have that.
So this is where I think things go a bit sideways for me, right? And I've been going through this journey as well a long time with the RSI and all this stuff and the EMAs and then the cumulative delta and then the heat map, right? And put all these things together. And then what I've noticed a lot of times is that the confluences then kind of go against each other. They contradict each other. So then the RSI says, we're looking extremely overbought right now, right? The cumulative delta though just turns green. The EMAs potentially, are breaking down or just holding up, right? It's the combination of all these different confluences where I'm like, okay. It's interesting. I'm just curious to see how he then applies these type of different confluences and lagging indicators to come up with an execution. Very
That
interesting.
audio
Though.
issue was we were going to chart gold and then we were going to look at US 30 and look for maybe a potential sell in the market coming up. So we've got this scanner that we can use. You can see it's looking at gold right now. So the 5 minutes I can see is 66 RSI, 15 minute 58, 30 minute 55, 1H 1 hour 55, 4 hour 56. Daily is neutral 49. So kind of gives us whatever we're looking for. It's got gold, Nasdaq, US 30, GJ, US oil, and GU. So I tend to look at this to maybe kind of shop around, look for security, what's good to trade, and things like that. Okay.
Oh, he found out?
Guys, what's going on in the chat? Sorry, did I miss anything? Is there any, if we get a pullback, do you guys see maybe any other gaps? Okay, so another green box, you see kind of maybe where this one opened ignited to that wick. Again, there's that little zone right there. And what I tend to do is locate 50% of that bullish candle right there. I kind of cut it and then make that green again. So we still haven't even pulled back in this zone. So this one's pending. We haven't even pulled into this one where that golden crossover took place. That's still pending. Maybe this one is going to have red momentum come into here, but again, I'm waiting for it. Okay, so we're clearly moving bullish. We're going to see if we can take out this previous high. I'm going to just place it at that previous high right there. Can we take out 2331?
Nice, man. I like it.
.614.
I like it. Yeah, share some love, man. Share some love. Seems like a legitimate guy, man. I like it. He's been in the game for a long time already. I think his first stream was in, man, also 3 years ago. I started indeed a year and a half later. So no, he has been here. So he knows what's up. Okay, guys, I'm gonna leave you guys for today here. Gold indeed is pushing. We gave it a try during the bank holiday. We just wanted to keep it a very chill, relaxing stream today, man. Nothing too crazy. I think tomorrow it's just, you know, the regular sessions, back to work, back to action. And I think next week we can talk about our challenge, right? Our potential 10,000 to 100,000, or, you know, 1,000 to 10,000, whatever the case may be. We can talk about that. We can talk about that still. Anyways, beautiful. Stock Sniper 20 says, we just want to have fun and educate. Have a great day, bro. Beautiful. Fantastic. Yeah, great channel, Mo. Incredible stuff. Okay, G's. Yeah, man. We kept it chill today, right? Still wanted to be there for you guys during the bank holiday and just enjoy life a little bit. Okay? It's getting fun hanging out with the G's. All right? With the fam. With LTA. All right? Our beautiful community. I'm going to move the giveaway to tomorrow. So get to tomorrow's stream. Okay? We're going to give a private access to our group. We're going to do this once a week. So tomorrow's the day where we're going to do it. Okay? For everyone who doesn't know what we're doing here, we have a private group here. But first, you need to, if you're new, download our ebook, understand our ebook, know exactly how we trade, what we're looking for. Yeah, this is important. So study this first, right? 74 pages. It will give you at least 2 weeks of work, and then we can look for the continuation. Yeah, man. Thank you, G's. Have a great rest of your day. Hope you enjoyed the stream still. And tomorrow it's back to work, serious job. No playing around here. Okay? Let's make it happen. Cool. Sounds good, bro. Thank you, fam. Thank you, community.
Hey.
Beautiful. See you guys. Ciao. Bye.
Yeah. Let's see how you do under pressure. Oh. Yeah, I've been wanting this shit forever. I've been in the field with whatever they throw at me. Brush it off, pick myself up, moving on to the better. Okay. Hey. Yeah. Ain't no errors, baby. It's a new era. I wake up early, feeling rich like I'm Kesha. I get to the paper, boy. Extra, extra. Fuck with me, you know that I got it. Come